Alright, 11 I am Kran, this is Terraria, Calamity, Infernum expert. Last time I spent 4 hours fighting a single boss, trying to figure out the best way to fight it, and today, well, I'm just gonna continue that. I have made plans, I have ran simulations, my head, my dreams. And this is basically do or die, because there's not much else I can do at this point. Trying to think of what else to say, but it's really just this thing. I mean, it's the best time. When else would I finish this series than fucking Friday the 13th? That already... This Friday already got me, by the way, because I was out earlier delivering. Shit went down. So, yeah, and we're gonna continue now. Now, here's the thing. First of all, Exomax. I looked at the wiki page about what the order should be. There are different orders you can do. Here's the thing. First of all, one thing I just know is that I don't want to fight the twins solo. I don't want to fight them during phase 3 solo. I don't want to fight them during phase 5 solo. So I have to adhere my order to that. Now, it all depends on which one I am willing to leave for last. And I looked into what happens if you leave them last. I think one time I got to the final phase with twins being last and they just fucking went apeshit and destroyed me. I looked into it on the wiki. Turns out most of the bosses, if they are last, they have 3 attacks and then they self-destruct. So it's a semi desperation phase, but you can finish them off faster and then you don't have to wait for the self-destruct. The twins have this. They have 3 attacks. 2 of them are pretty negligible and relatively easy to avoid. But the first one that happens, it's almost impossible. It's like an insane amounts of rapid fire laser and exploding shots everywhere and whatever. Twice, not even just once. So I'm not sure that's happening because I hate that attack. Obviously we're not leaving the twins for last. Ares, basically if Ares is last, he just does what we've already seen him do in phase 3 when he's alone. Where he does the million shots of all kind of arms and he does the laser attack and whatever. He does not do sword attacks if he is last, but he does everything else and he does everything else supercharged. I'm not sure that's the right choice. Now, if the worm is left last, he starts out with the usual charge attack that we've already seen, maybe a little faster, I don't know. And then he does the rainbow shot attack, where he just destroys a quarter of the world. And then he does more charges, but faster, even faster. And he's also the only one who doesn't self-destruct. Instead, when he's done with the supercharges, he opens up and takes like 5 times as much damage or something, so you can just finish him off very fast. You only have 5 seconds to finish him off though, otherwise he goes back to the supercharge phase and then alternates between those. However, if you have the Dragon Rage, chances are you can probably finish off the worm no matter what before the supercharge attack even happens. If you can coil him up, you can finish him off in the first charge phase. So leaving the worm last is probably the play. Now, with that in mind, if I want to leave the worm last and I do not want to fight the twins in phase 3, that means that I have to start with worm. Then I have to, the second I have to pick the twins. I fight the worm and the twins together. And then I have to fight Ares solo, which is probably the hardest part of the fight. And then once Ares dies, then I have to fight the worm and the twins again. And somehow I have to make sure that the twins die and not the worm. And then I can finish the worm last. The only problem is, first of all, Ares is difficult solo because he just goes apeshit, obviously. And anytime I have to deal with the worm alone, there is a chance that the angle is just gonna be wrong and I get one shot. But guess damns the brakes. Okay, one thing I haven't tried yet is when I fight Ares phase 3, I have not tried using the Zenith against him. It might work out well. So here's the thing. I can use Metastasis. It's probably a good idea to use it. But if I'm melee, I do not have anything that really homes in on the hearts. So that's kind of risky. So if I start with the worm first, I should probably start somewhere in the middle here. I'm gonna start with this weapon, then go to this, and then Ares gets this. Yeah. Well, give it a try. I got confused because I'm pretty sure I had rage going and then it beeped that it charged up again. So I was trying to activate it when it was already going. This weapon really fucks up the rage meter, I'll tell you what. Because I'm pretty sure I had the rage meter already going. And then it beeped that it's ready again. And I couldn't use it because, well, it was still fucking going. Fuck. I dodged the wrong way. Those hearts really fuck me up, because after there are 2 hearts out, the 3rd heart has a 25% chance to enrage the metastasis, the sepulture. I don't know if I'm saying that right. It says it will attempt to attack you more and more frequently depending on how many hearts are present. How it actually works is the first 2 hearts are meaningless, and then every heart after that has a 25% chance to enrage it, and then it attacks me. I kinda have to deal with the hearts, but I can't. Sepulchre. Raven, which one do you think is more beneficial for this build that I'm doing? Warbanner of the Sun, the Amalgam, or the Occult Skull Crown? Or even more Rage? Because I want to try something. The war banner. Fucking get the fuck off with that. Too many buttons in Infernum, holy shit. How close am I to Ares? Does that count? Maybe I should be aiming... Well, I don't know. Ah, fuck. Yeah, cause I didn't get hit and I had adrenaline for Ares. Apparently that's when it charges up if you don't get hit at all. Okay, so phase 4, I really do have to clarify what I'm doing in phase 4. I think I did it wrong because what would be the idea is not this, but change to Dragon Rage. And that should be able to kill the twins before it kills the worm, right? Just to clarify, I'm not gonna murder Ares that fast every time. That was a complete accident that I was able to do that. Well, in either case, Dragon Rage is gonna kill something faster than Gal's Greatsword. It's gonna kill something faster. Whether it's the worm of or the twin, either will be killed faster. I don't know. I don't know what to do about these homing attacks during the laser phase. Like, I can't dodge them, because then the laser's gonna get me guaranteed. But I got hit on the way down, like up here. So. Ah. I accidentally pressed my scroll wheel. I switched to another one. But I also got hit by a blue spark cloud, so I lost everything. It doesn't really matter. In the meantime, Raven, can you look into what single slot summons the wiki suggests for this boss? Because I'm not sure if the Macworm is the best one. Oh my god, it just... I was waiting for it to charge and I just didn't charge. It just kept following me and doing nothing. And then even when it became tangible, it still wasn't charging, so I just ran into it. Because I thought it would charge. But at least I got Ares down pretty well there. Okay, so when the last phase begins, I have quite a long time to prepare and reposition, and then when he starts charging, I can probably just fucking finish him off before he can do anything else. Okay. What happens if I kill this in the first hour? Yeah, I didn't expect it to just... See, I'm pretty sure that's long than when I first summon it right here. At least I got this part down. Ah, fuck. Hit me. I hate it too, so at least we agree on that. Oh my god, it had to turn around just as I was finishing it. If it doesn't turn around, I finish it right there. And I was just banking on finishing it fast because the moment it dies, the homing attacks and everything disappears, so it wouldn't even hit me. I put on the amalgam, so I'm more likely to get adrenaline for Ares, that's the only reason. I clicked out. Okay, well, I can't do anything there. It had to turn around. If it turns around, I'm basically dead because it's gonna be on the ground, so I can't dodge around it. And I feel like I'm... Fuck off. Kind of feel like I'm killing the phase too fast because my adrenaline isn't ready in time. At what point can I save some time? I cannot save time during the strew though. And I kind of have to finish it by the time it reaches the top, where I can't get back down for Ares properly. Okay. Where the fuck did it go? Okay, what I'm gonna try is just not use rage in phase 1. Maybe not in phase 2, maybe I can just save it for Ares directly, because the other phases I seem to have them down pretty well. And yeah, Strudel, the moment just go up and right, and when he becomes vulnerable, then just stop. Literally just stop. That's the wrong way. That was all kinds of fucked. I don't know what I bounced on, but it killed me. You're gonna miss the win, I can guarantee it. Because we're not far off from it. Fuck that up. I fucked it all up now. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna win. This is the one attack I don't want him to do, because it just completely fucks my adrenaline. Well. Oh, fuck. Of course. Somehow the worm died first. Even though the worm was nowhere to be seen when I was still hitting the eyes. It was very close. I don't know, one of them was 2% and the other one was like 5% or something. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh god. I stopped too much. I need to keep going there, because otherwise he circles into me and I hit the body. Why did I stop attacking them? Fucked up the entire thing. I don't think I need to use Dragon Rage on phase 2. Just complicates things. Ah, shit. Something killed me. I don't know what, but it was something. Now I think on the way up, Dragon Rage is okay in phase 2. The moment I get up, I need to switch because I'm not gonna be in range long enough for that to matter. Yeah, that was shit. For some reason they just went behind. No, what the fuck? You're not supposed to come at me, bro. The fucking green shots. Those are the thing that gets me if I don't kill it fast enough. I hate this attack. It just stops the fight. Like, no matter what I have going, no matter if I have full adrenaline, it just stops the fight. Fucking green shots. Where the fuck did it go there? Yeah, but why? I was doing the exact same thing the entire time and then it just decides to do a loop. Oh my god. Okay, died somehow. Fucking, I just got, it's not, do I have to destroy those islands there? Because they really got in the way. So when the worm comes back in phase 4, I kinda have to be somewhere here. Otherwise I just don't have enough space. Yeah, but I really hate that one attack. That's the only attack where if it decides to do that, everything I set up until then is just wasted. Because even if I have adrenaline, I can't use it because he's not on the he's not vulnerable. I can't hit him. Okay. God, he just went all over the place. I was really trying to go to the very left so I can, but once he appears, I cannot go further left because then it desyncs the entire worm. Did you look up the wiki, by the way? I asked that like half an hour ago. What did they say? Did you say it? Vigilance? Is that a single thing? Also, where is that from? What is that? A drop? Well, I'm not fighting Calamitas again, so I mean something that I actually have access to. I'm pretty sure I did it. Did I get it? I got violence, not vigilance. It's two different weapons. You know what? Let's try this. Purely for phase 2, maybe 3. Ready reforged. I wanna try it. Just to see. Well, multi-slot is fine. I have 3 slots. It cannot be more than that. That's the only stipulation. This doesn't feel very good. Who's dead? Ah, fuck. Ah. Nah, this weapon really... Like, neither of these are good. I mean, they were good in the sense that it took longer to beat phase 2, so by the time phase 3 started, I just had full adrenaline from the very beginning, but I'm not sure that's, like, commendable. Well, I can do that myself by just not attacking the boss in phase 2. Like, once the eyes do the phase transition, I can just stop for a few seconds and wait for adrenaline and then beat the boss. And then after that I can just finish off Ares really fast. I fucked up. Yeah, I fucked. I don't know how to position there, because here's the problem. When phase 4 starts, I have to be here. That's the best place for me to be. But in phase 3, I have to be down here and go diagonally up here. So I'm never gonna cross anywhere close to this. Maybe if I start here, I go up here, instead of going back down like this, I could just drop and go back and forth like this. Maybe that would work. And then I can finish the boss here. This is the best spot because this island is pretty low, but I can sort of fit between these as long as I need. This is really bad for this phase. I just wanted to try it out. Okay. Ah, fuck. How does... How does the health bar look for those two with Dragon Rage? Are the eyes lower than the worm? Because I can't watch it as it happens. What do you mean worm bias? Does the worm have more HP or is the worm taking more damage? Then how the fuck can I kill the eyes first? 'Cause this isn't gonna do it. Are you serious? The worm is still fucking following me. Just fucked me up completely. I forgot to start move. Okay. I can't fucking do that because I was too low, and yeah, I'm not sure if they even tested this boss with just the standard terrain. It really does feel like you're just supposed to dig out the entire half of the world to have enough time for this. Or like space rather. Because I just got stuck here. I tried to go up, but then the worm just surrounded me. I got stuck anyway. When the phase change happens, that's the only thing. Because here's the thing. Okay, let's think about it like this. When the phase change happens, I have like 5 seconds when the boss is just following me in the literal exact way as it does in the very first phase. So as long as I'm down here and I start doing the exact same thing like this as I do in the first phase, I should be able to strudel it, but I just have to have the presence to actually do that. That's the hardest part. Okay. Oh, this sucks. Ah, I teleported into it. If I teleport well, they only do two barrages like that. Even if I can survive that, after that it's a lot easier. It's not free. It's a lot easier. This is the most comfortable phase one right here. Here. Ah, fuck. I forgot they do phase 2 and phase 3 basically at the same time. That was the last phase, by the way. They conjure this gigantic energy ball that continuously follows you, and it gets faster the further away from you it is, and it just randomly shoots all kind of bullets. And then they immediately go to phase 3, where they just start charging you, so you have to dash through them while fleeing from the ball. And that's it. And they do that for like 20 seconds and then they die. Honestly, if I get to that phase, I could just switch to my survivor build. Because at that point it really doesn't matter. I'm probably not gonna kill them fast enough. If they can do phase 3. I do notice that I'm missing some sponge there. I don't know if the radiance is useful there. I'm not even sure if the sponge is useful. What the fuck was in here that I removed? Oh wait, was it the amalgam? Shit. Well, by that point I probably don't have the dodge anyway, so putting the amalgam in there probably not gonna help. What else can I put in here? What's defensive that I have? I don't think I have anything defensive. Except these. But I mean, permafrost concoction is not good here, because you're constantly gonna have to be on the move due to the energy ball. I don't know if the sponge is really good. I mean, it gives the barrier, but that's really all it gives. It's not that useful. Raven, what other defensive options are there? I don't think this is... I guess Rampart could be useful. It's not necessarily defensive, but it has a bunch of defense on it. 12 defense and invincibility frames. Not sure how much that helps. Put a shell around the owner when below 50% life that reduces damage taken. By how much? Well, we might as well make... How do I make this? Is it difficult? I don't think I made any of these. It should be easy at least. I don't have a star veil. Oh. Star cloak. Here. Cross necklace right here. Right. It doesn't really matter because if I'm below 50% with this setup, chances are I already activated Silva. So I probably have like 10 health. Okay, Astro Bar. Galore. And an Astro Bar. Oh, it's the fucking manipulator, of course. I'm not talking about the iframes. It says puts a shell around the owner when below 50% life that reduces damage taken. But it doesn't say how much damage taken. 50% well, that's not gonna help at all. It's mostly just the 12 defense that I'm going for. Okay, we got that. Now we need the frozen shield. Oh shit. Paladin's shield, frozen turtle shell. Paladin's shield is right here. I don't think I have a frozen turtle shell. We can craft it from 2 turtle shell and essence of it. Okay, that's a lot easier than farming it. Where I put the turtle shells? Oh. Ah, they're up here. And at the ice machine. This one needs the workshop. For some fucking reason. And then we need 5 auric bar for ascendant or something. 5 auric bar for ascendant stuff. And then it's at the end. Rampart of Deities. We're gonna reforge it to warding, of course. Put it in the second slot. What other accessory is there that I'm not using here yet that gives innate defense? The sponge doesn't. Radiance... Well, Radiance gives 8 defense. That's kind of something. I guess that's my best bet. Even if we're not using the max life. Here's the thing. Okay. I have two options if the eyes are last. On the one hand, I can just survive the first attack while attacking them, and then when it seems like I'm not gonna be able to finish them, after the first attack they stop for like 5 seconds. I can look at the health bar. If it looks like I'm not gonna beat them, I can swap over. Skull Crown gives 5 base, but I mean Radiance gives 8, so it's kinda better. The alternative is the moment I realize... Earring's gift. Wait. Where did I put it? What does it look like? Ah, it looks... It also increases movement speed. I guess that's probably better. Okay. 106. I mean, it's not much more. What is the wild one out of nowhere? Are you writing it right? There is no Ursa. I guess it wouldn't be a recipe. Ursa Sergeant. It decreases movement speed by 15%. I'm not sure I want that. I kind of have to keep mobile. Because I still want to get hit as few times as possible, so I can use the silver armor as late as possible. No, I think 15 is enough. That extra 5 defense isn't gonna make a difference. Okay, so here's the thing. Either I do what I just said, or the moment I see that the eyes are the final one, I immediately swap over and just tank through the first attack. And then try to dodge the other two, because those are easier to dodge. Because you just have to dash it while moving away from the orb. If I move in a straight line, it's almost a joke to avoid. But I can't always guarantee that I'm gonna move in a straight line. What do you think? Swap immediately or swap for the final when I know I'm not gonna be able to kill them? So immediately, okay. If it's the worm, I'm not gonna swap. I'm just gonna try to beat it. Okay. Oh my god. It's really hard to do that. It has to come up at an angle, so when it appears I still have to go slightly to the left. So it comes in at an angle and I can do the sinus wave thing. This is the one attack I don't want to see, because it just fucks up the entire everything, well. Okay. It's gonna be worm last. Where is the... It's so long! Where... was it always that long? I was trying to go around it so I can go straight up right, but it was just never ending. Maybe I can go up left instead. I can do the same thing, but I have to get used to the mirrored movement. That's the movement. Okay. Okay, I don't know which one died. Okay, it was the fucking worm. I'm switching. Okay. Okay. I still haven't procced Silva. Okay, I procced Silva. And they're dead! I procced it like I still had a couple seconds left when they died. I'm gonna read what he's saying in a second. Oh my god. Ah, shit! Thank you for the 1,000 bits, Raven! Let me just get back. Okay. Let me just go here. Oh my god. Is there any way to scroll this up? Ah, there. So here is make your choice. We're gonna read all of this. Just listening to the music. Designs improved with time and knowledge are the essence of my work. Though no other method can I approach perfection, your efforts are very intriguing. I'm assuming he says the same thing regardless of order. Go on, continue feeding information to my machines. Your nature remains unknown to me. This will not do. I sought perfection. Wait, I fucking died here. I sought perfection. Fate must favor irony, for that must have been my first mistake. Artemis 01, combined energy reserves at low capacity, system failure imminent. Apollo 03, preparing thermonuclear blitz, mutual destruction protocol. That's the final thing. Intriguing. Truly intriguing. My magnum opera, truly and utterly defeated. Oh, hello everyone. Quite unnecessary. Oh. What do you mean? Well, he was right next to me. I guess it just happened. Just killed all of his robots, and to rub salt into the wound, I also slapped him across the face once, just for good measure. This outcome was not what I had expected. Perhaps I may be able to grant you a reward for your time. It is perhaps not irrational to infer that you are beyond my reasoning. Now, you would wish to reach the tyrant. I cannot assist you in that. It is not a matter of spite, for I would wish nothing more than to observe such a conflict. But now I must return to my machinery. You may use the codebreaker if you wish to face my creations once again. In the meantime, I bid you farewell. Good luck in your future endeavor. Tyrant? Who's the tyrant? What do you mean blew up his robot body? I don't think you can kill him. You hear him? Technically at this point, I'm not supposed to have killed Calamity already. But, sure. Okay. Oh, so I accidentally just fucking killed his body as well. Okay, well, serves him right. How big are they? What's this picture? I'm just looking at it. Is it? Looks more like the Nostalgia Critic, if I'll be honest. With the suit and the cap and everything. Anyway. Wait, I didn't get the fucking lore. They died all the way over here. What is that? Is that where the sound is coming from? Huh. They died all the way over here somewhere. This is where I slapped him in the face. Make no mistake, that is his grave, not mine. It's somewhere here. I didn't go this far though. Do they have lore? I would assume they do. Not seeing it anywhere. Or maybe... No, I'm fucking stupid. I was all the way over this side. Somewhere. I don't know where. Maybe somewhere here. Oh! There they are. No, it appears where they died, and when they died, the pillar wasn't active, because obviously, but the moment they died and the fight ended with random monologue, the pillar activated, and I had to leave, remember? Okay. The Exomechanical Trio. Terraria and Dragon specialty always lay. Oh, Iharim's opinion on the Exomex. I already read this once, but I don't remember. What a terrifying marvel of engineering. Dragon's specialty always lay in the machines of war, but these are immaculate. Both claim that no god can match his work is, however, incorrect. He's not privy to the traitor almighty. I don't know who that is. Regardless, from steel and... Wait, isn't the traitor the devourer? First false god? I don't know who that is. Is that Providence? Devourer ate Providence, so I'm not sure she's that big a shot. Zarok? Okay, I have no idea who that is. Regardless, from steel and wit alone, he has forged engines of destruction that rival Calamitas. Brings me... well, they were actually harder than Calamitas. Brings me little comfort to remark that even she at least has a heart to speak of. Drayden is an amoral monster beyond compare. He's entirely devoid of humanity and compassion. Technology is incomprehensibly advanced. He stands at the precipice of apotheosis. He can fabricate such dreadful synthetic nightmares at will. His resources must be nigh unlimited. Were he to lose his temper, if he even has one, all of life's hopes would be smothered in an instant. silenced by a torrent of silicon. Though perhaps you may leverage his unimaginable craft to your advantage and seek insight from him. That's a clue that I should talk to him in the machine. Cynosure? Am I saying that right? You now stand at the brink of infinity. The power you have amassed is extraordinary. Valor and deceit, truth and falsehood, loyalty and betrayal. You are beyond this notion. You have rent all asunder as they crossed your path. The very land now bends to your will. Do you not see how the grass parts where you step, how the stars illuminate where you gaze? No. Terraria itself kneels to you, whether it be out of fear or respect. This is the strength the dragons held, the primordial power they commanded. Little stands between us now. A couple patch cycles, maybe. If you did not seek battle with me, I doubt you would have come so far. When you are prepared, seek the grave of the light. The summit of the Dragon Airy. Wait your challenge. What the fuck is it? The grave of the light. The summit of Dragon Airy. Well, give me a moment.
Cynosure.
Cynosure. And it also means Ursa Minor. That's what it means. So is the Dragon Summit or whatever the fuck it is, Dragon Airy, gonna be like a subworld? I hope they make it bigger than the vessels, because you were hitting the ceiling in that one. In the end, I finished the game as melee. Before I try to talk to Drayden, I really should open this treasure box. 3, 2, 1. I dabbled in Rogue enough to find the ultimate glitch, and then it was like, okay, that's all I'm here for. So we got Drayden's Heart, of course. Literally the best accessory in the entire game. Exo box. Gosh. Gonna... The Atom Splitter is a rogue weapon. Throws a quantum superimposed javelin that strikes from numerous timelines at once. We have to try it, right? I also got Surge Driver. And I got a bunch of Exoprism, which is cool, but not sure I even need it at this point. Okay, well, let's see if this was worth it. It is stronger than anything melee I have. I don't like how it makes no sound whatsoever. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's not homing. Spawn is right under here. Is it raining? Might not be able to make it rain because of the thing. In the meantime, okay, what am I gonna do now? Am I gonna do the boss rush? I'm not. If I can't do it today, I'm not gonna do the boss rush because fine. Also, let's communicate. Introduction. I assume that you would attempt to contact me again, though I am normally not one for conversation. I remain quite intrigued by you. I will make an exception on one condition. I must know that my words will not be wasted on you. To prove this, you must create something from exotechnology. I realize that the odds of you replicating exotechnology within your lifetime are slim. For this reason, among many others, I will upload blueprints for a copy of my forge to your codebreaker. With it, only your imagination will limit what you can create. If you complete this task, we will discuss further. So we have to make a miracle matter weapon. Which one am I gonna make? Because I'm not gonna make all of them. Celestial Supernova? Which one are those? We have the Miracle Matter. These are the weapons we can make with the Miracle Matter. Subsuming Vortex, Vivid Clarity, Exoblade, Iridescent Excalibur, Heavenly Gale, Magnomaly Cannon, Photoviscerator, Celestus, Supernova, Cosmic Immaterializer, and Kevin. Guess we're gonna try these two. Ah, shit. Okay, we need 2 Miracle Matter to make them. Needs all this shit. I'm not sure I have enough auric bars, let's check. I have just enough. Okay. We have this. We need life alloy. A total of 2. Would be simple enough. Sword of Calamity. I have 1. I need 1 more. How do I make that? Okay, I have these cores. I just need some sunlight core. Sunlight core is made 1 essence of sunlight, 1 ectoplasm. I have so much essence of sunlight. Hold on. 4 of sunlight. And then 1 ashes of calamity. Okay, got that. 2 Ascendant Spirit, 6 Galactica Singularity. I have just enough. Like that. Because I'm out of Necroplasm now. There you go. I'm just gonna... I don't know why I have this. 3 Galactica Singularity. And it needs Draiden's Forge, which I should probably make. Well, the question is one of these miracle weapons for Rogue glitched? Because if it is, then it's gonna be the perfect finale. Ah, shit. Okay. So we're gonna need some auric bars. I don't have auric ore. 15, that means I need like 180 auric ore. And I also need 25 Ascendant Spirit Essence, which means that I need some more Necroplasm. Well, we still have like an hour. We have 2.5 hours left of the stream, so we can do this easy. I killed them a lot faster than I thought. I thought maybe in 3 hours I'm able, but once the fact that between streams I made a plan and then I just stuck to the plan and it was clearly working meant that I killed them relatively fast. And I didn't even really do my plan because my plan was to keep the worm last. But it's just impossible to keep the worm last. It always dies before the eyes. But it's a good thing that I looked up the eyes. I analyzed how they work, and then I could make the plan with the silver armor, which worked. Honestly, I did switch to the silver armor in the first attack, but I didn't actually proc it because I have... Now, here's the thing. The defense is not that different, but let me just find... Where the fuck are you? Come over here. Get the fuck over here. So here's the thing, I have 177 defense here and 13% DR. But if I swap over, I have 206 defense and 24 DR. And that makes a lot of difference. Because here's the thing, when I'm in my standard attack thing, then I'm taking, every time they shot me, I took like 450 damage. I took like half of my health as damage. When I was in my survival build, I was looking at when I was in the first attack of the final twin phase. I was taking like a quarter of my health as damage every time they hit me. And then I used the potion as well. So it took a while for them to actually get through my health bar and actually start proccing my survivor stuff. So that actually worked out really well. I still hate that fight, by the way, but you know. It's... How do I say this? You know when you say... The best thing I can call the Exomax in Infernum is ambitious. But they're not quite there. At least in my opinion. They are extremely ambitious, that they have different attacks. For all kind of different... I didn't use the fuck... Goddamn. I need the Omni Potion. I think the developer tried to do more than they were capable of back then. Also, let's put on Draiden's Heart, okay? We have it, we might as well use it, right? Not the best discovery, like exploration accessory, but who cares? We're done with the game. Menacing, let's put it instead of the plague. And let's put away these. Yes. Just put it in my personal chest. Why is this here? What extra effect? It's already super powerful without anything else. Okay. What is stress? Did I put it in the wrong chest? Oh, God damn it. I'm tired. Oh, it's a fucking Zerg potion. That's not what I need. Fuck. Why didn't you tell me that I'm dumb? You really need to get on that. Okay, well, I was right next to some, so that's cool. Stress worked on Darkest Dungeon rules. I don't know what that means in terms of Terraria, because completely different game. Look at this. They spawned in each other. From Hallodoor, and then this tried to spawn over it. It does go through walls. Just checking. This should be enough. I need 180, remember. $300, yeah, that's probably. Okay. Next up. So. I need Draiden's Forge. Am I saying that right? Draiden? Draiden? Draidon? Draidon? Okay, so we need this. We need this. We need this. We need this. 15, 12, and 25 of that. Shit, I need to fight the guy. I wanna be the guy. Where is it? While I'm doing this, by the way, I didn't have time to actually tell the story, but I did mention at the start of the stream that Friday the 13th already fucked me over, because I went out delivering at 11 AM, you know? At 11 AM, it was like fucking raining. It was like a storm, but I had to go out because I had reserved hours. So I went out. The first delivery was like nothing. The second delivery had me go from one side of the city all the way out into the other side of the city, out from the city where there is like a factory, storage, like warehouse, whatever. I had to go out all the way there in the rain. And then I came back and I got I got the delivery in the middle of the city, so I had to not drive, I'm with a bike, so bike all the way back. And when I got there, there was like a line. The guy in the restaurant was busy, so I had to wait. And there was another delivery guy outside from the same company as me. But it was like 1:15 and he told me that his shift ended at noon and he's still waiting here for like a double delivery. And they're just, because the guy is busy inside. So he's like, you know what, I'm just gonna cancel it. I'm gonna tell them to cancel it. My shift is over, I'm gonna go home and eat something. So he cancelled it, pretty much guaranteed that if he cancels it, I'm the one who gets whatever he would have made. So he left. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. So he left, and then the restaurant guy called me in that the order is ready. But it was the other guy's order that was ready, because he was there before me, of course. And I said that my number is the other one. And then he made that as well. And then, of course, I got the other 2 orders, because the guy had 2 orders. I got 1, he had 2. My pack was fucking full by the time I got everything in there. But I was like, okay, whatever. Every single one of these 3 orders is nearby. Like, I could walk there. So I went back to my bike, and guess what? My fucking tire was flat. Because apparently, because here's the thing, around this time of the year, there is this wine plant that's all over the city that starts shedding its like seeds. But the problem with these seeds is that these are designed to like get stuck on stuff. You know, it gets stuck on animal fur, it gets stuck on your clothes and whatever, and that's how they spread. The problem is the way they do it is that they're basically caltrops, they're spikes. And they just scatter all over the city. So apparently I ran into a couple of them, and that's why I got flat tire. At first I went to the bike store that I usually go to for repair, and they said that the guy who can repair this is on holiday until next week, but I need this bike by Sunday, because I have reserved out on Sunday and also on Tuesday, and they wouldn't be able to do it until Tuesday to Wednesday. But I should go to the other bike store. There is another one further out in the city. So I went there, and by the time I got there, I was looking at the bike tire and just removing the spike, because it wasn't just one spike. By the time I got there, I took out 10 of these fucking caltrop seeds from the tire. They just fucking destroyed the entire tire inside and out. So I got there. Guy also said that in the last 2 weeks, he had 40 bikes come into his store with a flat tire because of these fucking caltrop seeds. So he gave me some options. One option was to just get a new tire for 7,000. Alternatively, he can put like this. There is like this layer of like thick something that goes under the top tire that protects from like punctures, and with that it would be 12,000 forints. And but at that point he also suggested that that's gonna be 12,000. For 15,000, I could just get a tire that's puncture resistant. Like it's not gonna get a flat. It's not gonna go flat from this shit. And I'm like, that's such a little difference, let's just fucking get the tire. And he can do it by tomorrow. But holy shit, that 10 little spikes just absolutely fucking destroyed the tire. So, yeah, that's fun. Anyway. Yeah, because I don't make much with these deliveries. 15,000 is a lot. I'm gonna fucking die to this, yeah. I don't know how to. Also, this weapon, I thought it would deal more damage, I'll be honest. What the fuck? The fuck is this? Storm Maiden's Retribution. 87.9 thousand rogue damage. Nail speed, insane knockback. Fires a spear that releases torrents of lightning once fired. Tesseract releases 3 spears upon firing that home in on enemies and release lightning from above and colliding with something. A divine spear wielded by a storm goddess, tempered by her vast ability. The weapon itself seems to echo with perpetual misery, regret, and mourning. There's no period at the end. Oh, we have to try it. Can I reforge this? Hey, I have a godly weapon here. Can you reforge this for me? Oh, you can. Flawless now. See, I can... 114.9k rogue damage. Bit uncomfortable to use because you have to press and hold and release because it doesn't do anything if I spam it. It doesn't do anything if I hold it. Well, one thing it does, it spawns these things constantly. So, that's that. Well, okay, this is probably a fucking stealth weapon if I ever seen one. Well, there is not really a point to using it without the stealth strike. I can use it slightly faster. But if I just wait for the stealth strike, then it just fucking destroys everything. Well, could have opened the portal down there. Have I? Where did I? Ah, it's right here. Okay, I could just take that. I'm just gonna... Wait, it doesn't matter if I hold it, because I have to summon the boss first. Yeah, this is one weapon where I would actually say that this is a stealth strike weapon. Because even if you try to spam it, you can't really do that. Well, let's try it out, I guess. This time don't fucking die. Oh, he's dead. Oh no. He just got one shot. Literally one. It's not even a joke. He just got deleted. I kind of feel like this is this was added to the Infernum because Dominic hates the boss rush, and this just gonna fucking delete the boss rush. Like, what's gonna stand up to this? Like, Calamity has like 3.4 million health, so what? I can delete that in like 4 shots. I don't think even Calamitas can stand up to this. Okay. Not even gonna be enough. I need 25 of these, and they need 2 each, so I need 50. Okay. Yeah, but it's also gonna destroy Boss Rush. But I will make the other ones, because if one of the miracle weapons can glitch out, then I would rather use that, just as a perfect ending. Lead artist, what did they make? Beyond, I assume they made this. Wait, I put away the okay. I put away the summon item. About the Vessels Arena, I mean, it looks nice. The only thing I would ask is raise the roof. Like, literally raise the roof. Because you keep bonking your head. That's no good. There we go. We have to mess around with this a little bit. I know she didn't build it. I'm not saying it in relation to her. Just in general, that arena really needs to be expanded a little bit. Okay, that should be enough. I need this. That's gonna be these. Should have enough of these. I need 25. Ah, shit. Where do I make this? Ancient Manipulator. Put it back down for a moment. What is this? Oh man, don't care about that. And that should be everything. Now if I put this down, it's gonna change the music, and I love that. Yeah. I don't think it's changed yet. It's a certain time of the day, we'll hear that. For now though, I can make the other weapons. We can make Miracle Matter at Radiant's Forge. 2 of them. Nice. They got rid of it? Why? I don't know what it is. Anyway. What was the name of the weapons? Celestial Supernova. They do need a couple of things, and I'm not sure I have all of these. Molten Amputator. That's from Providence. I don't have that. Subduction Slicer. Don't have that. Enchanted Axe. I know I don't have that because I haven't built that. I know I have... do I have the Elemental Disc? Yeah, I do have it. It's up here. Okay, let's go get the Molten Amputator first. How does that go? What do I need for that? And why do I have 3 eidolon tables? Tablets, sorry. Why do I have 2 rune of course? Profaned core. A shard. Ah, it's in here. Well. So how many hits is Providence gonna be with this? 3? She does go invulnerable. Like, she starts invulnerable, so it's gonna be a problem. I wonder how much damage I can do, because technically she's not invulnerable. She just takes very little damage at the start. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I guess as a safety, I'm still gonna set up the teleport over here. Unholy Sanctuary? Don't you mean Profane Sanctuary? Let's set this up. Holy shit! Okay, we're at base too! Let me delete you. I was wondering where my bar went. You? You know where my bar went? Look at this. Look at the bar. Stare at the bar. I was looking here. I'm like, where the fuck is my stealth bar? Nah, it's here. So I didn't know when I can actually shoot. But I can literally like 4-shot this boss. Even through the DR. Does this ignore DR? Because it really felt like it. Or the boss just doesn't have that much health. Anyway. Okay, we need the Mortem amputator. We got it first try. 900k health total. Well, I do like 700k with 1 stat strike with this. Minus the DL, that's why it takes 4 shots. Look at this. Dead. That was literally 4 shots, and one of the shots wasn't a stat strike because I fucked up. Alright, anyway, we got the Mortem Amputator. What's next? Subduction Slicer. That's a craft from Scoria bars. That's easy. Should I fight the Devourer with this? Subduction Slicer. Give me a moment. Enchanted Axe. That is Tomahawk. What do I get Tomahawk? It's 100 Tomahawks, so one craft. It's wood and iron. I'm gonna use fucking Draiden's Forge to make some fucking Tomahawks. Thank you. Imagine, like, you get... What's a good comparison? You go to a planet with cavemen, you give the caveman like a super magical fucking obelisk that can warp reality, and then the caveman it moves over to the obelisk, you know, it takes the whole family, whatever, and uses the obelisk by hitting with rocks to make fire. Basically, that's what I just did. 10 Persh. How do I make Persh? Where is the Persh shot? I think it's up here. Very bone. As an anvil. I think that's all of them. I do need my elemental right here. Where did I put it? Alright, Celestus. Pretty sure Dream Testing is kind of outdated at this point. It served me well, but I don't need it anymore. Okay, Celeste is damaged because I'm such a shitty craftsman. Fix this for me, please. Okay. Celestus. Throws a high velocity sight that splits into multiple phantom sights on enemy hits. That strikes reverse direction and home in on enemies after returning to the player. Okay, this isn't gonna... I can already tell this is not gonna glitch. It's like a boomerang. It's like a possessed hatchet equivalent. Okay. I mean, it's funny because it's not even that good. It's like 40,000 DPS. That's less than the other weapon. That's less than the fucking Dreamtastic. But it looks like this. Maybe in AoE it would be better because it does cover a big area. So that's the Celestus. I'm just gonna assume it's primarily an AoE thing. Like, if I was shooting this through the Devourer of Gods, or even the fucking Thanatos, it would probably destroy them. Because it doesn't stop when it hits something, it just keeps going. Okay, and the other one? Supernova. Nail speed, okay, that's not gonna glitch. This is a smart bomb, blah blah blah. Okay, what do I need for that? Star of Destruction, I do have that somewhere. Sort of destruction should be... There he is. Sort of destruction. Totality... I think I crafted a totality breaker at some point. Apparently not here. Okay, I don't have any of these. Let's start with this first. It needs Dust Storm and Dark... Dust Storm in a bottle? I don't have that. Oh, what the fuck? That's not what I thought it was. Sandstorm in a bottle. Probably gonna make it like this. Okay, so we need 5 sand. Where's the sand? I don't have fucking sand. I do have a cloud in a bottle. Do I have a forbidden fragment? I do. I guess that's the easiest one. And a fucking crystal ball. There, have the crystal. Okay, and now it needs 10 ancient bone dust, which I should have plenty of. And 1 grand scale, which again, the funny thing about grand scale is that you get it from the Barrow's Vassal, but you get it from the shark. So even if you don't beat the Vassal, you still get one. So I got a couple. Go Dust Storm in a bottle. And then 3 Dark Plasma. Okay, done. Next up, Totality Breaker, which I already crafted a while ago. Molotov cocktail, 50 of them. So crafting 10 of this. Hook and silk and 50 ale. I did consider using ale as one of the alcohol for this because it's increased melee damage by 10%. Apparently they actually nerfed this because in baseline Terraria this increases melee damage by 10%, melee speed by 10%, and reduces defense by 4. Not 4%, just 4. I considered using that, but if I know that it's nerfed like this, I probably wouldn't anyway. Okay, where do I make this? Oh, I just... And I need 10 solar veil, which is so. I love how my organization here is not by, oh, this is where the weapons go, this is where the blocks go, like there is a vague resemblance there. But the primary way I can figure out where my stuff is by progression. Like, Solar Whale was a later item, so it's gonna be one of the upper chests. Okay. Do I kill envy? It's organized, it's just really fucking weird. And then I need the ballistic poison bomb, which needs the seafoam bomb, which should be... Finally, my 180 bombs that I've been carrying this entire time, for no reason, is gonna come in handy. Oh, seafoam and sulfurous sand. It's been 1,000 years. White stone, that should be up here. Stone, yes. Yes, okay. And 20 depth cells. That should be... Actually, did I put it in here? Where did I put the depth cells? Ah, it's all the way up here. I guess because the depth cell is an earlier item, but I didn't actually get it until way later, and that's why it's in the top check. Ballistic bomb. That means... Supernova. Let's hope it's not as disappointing as the other one. Can you reforge this bomb for me, please? Tosses a smart bomb that locks onto and tracks targets. If no target is found, it will return to you. Each bomb creates a... Is it gonna blow up when it comes back to me? If no target... Each bomb creates a miniature supernova that drags in weak enemies and chases strong enemies. That strike creates a blast that shakes the foundation of reality itself. Okay? I'm playing fetch with myself. Okay, let's put down one of these. Jesus. Now I wanna say, this is how fast I can shoot it. Without stat strikes, it's that much damage. Obviously the DPS is fucked up because it's such a slow weapon. But it's around 45,000, give or take. Now if I wait for the stat strike... and it does that. Yeah, I mean, I can see the promise here. It's not really my type of weapon. I mean, the explosion is cool, sure. What if I'm far away? Ah, shit. In my chair. It goes very far. Yeah, it's not really my type of weapon. At that point, I would probably rather use this, because at least it's a spammy weapon. But yeah, since we have this, I don't think we need anything else. Right? Okay, so... I have two options. One, do the boss rush with the Flawless Storm Maiden's Retribution. Or do the Storm Rush with one of these glitched weapons. Which one would be funnier? Would it be the Hypothermia? Or would it be the Executioner's Blade? Or just bring both. I'm gonna take them both out for now. Ah, shit. Do need the item, but I'm gonna set this up real quick. Now I'm gonna try to do the boss rush once with just the retribution. I guess that's the name. And then we'll see how it goes. I'm not even gonna use metastasis. Alright, let's see. What do you have? Bring out these, might as well. How long has it been? Centuries? Perhaps even a millennia? I sank this artifact of mine to the deepest depths of the world to prevent it from being used ever again. You are aware of its existence, and those who are, they know that the boundless power it was once able to provide can no longer be taken advantage of. It is a surprise to see there is another who is courageous enough to have retrieved it, particularly given those circumstances. A mortal this time, no less. How interesting. I just found it in the trash, honestly. What exactly is it that made you go out of your way to claim what is now nothing more than a decaying stone tablet? There was a boss hiding it. Perhaps this is an opportunity. Claiming this relic is no small feat, and I have caught brief glimpses of your journey. You who claimed this artifact that ended an era on your quest to end another. Who slew the nameless serpent. Who's that? Who bested even my old friend, the Phoenix. Whose power may match the only mortal who's ever made my doubt my own. Entry. I wish to test your strength, using fragments of my primordial light taking the form of your past foes. It will be no easy task, yet should you prove yourself strong enough, I will have a proposal for you. Do you believe yourself capable of conquering such a challenge? I don't know. Bring it. Cool. I fucking missed. I forgot that it splits. And I can't see the projectiles. I think that's because of the... I didn't remove this. Just remove that. See if that changes anything. I will say Retribution is kind of unwieldy to use because, well, during the boss fight I kind of have to move around. What was the accessory that speeds up the thing during movement? Eclipse mirror. I should probably use that with this weapon. Maybe later. Do you wish to face my challenge? Yes. Where the fuck are... Oh, he's down there. What the? You know, this isn't really a good spot for this. He teleported me into the worst spot there. Because that's not prepared for this. This place. Problem is Eclipse Mirror is gonna take fucking forever to make. Because I don't think I made a single part of it. That is a really... Why does it teleport me in there? I'm pretty sure it just teleports me wherever this takes me. But that's really fucking bad. It just puts me here. This spot is not really prepared for this fight. Wait, isn't there like a pickaxe that I could make now? Okay, from here on. Fine. Okay. And by the way, this weapon, while it's hilarious if you can one-shot stuff with it, it perfectly illustrates why Stat Strike is just, it's not good. Because the moment I start the fight and I shoot my Stat Strike, I'm never gonna get it back. I have to move around constantly. What the fuck? Yeah, but like... Okay, fuck it. This is gonna take another forever to make. I still don't have sand. Wait, I have pearl sand somewhere. Again, Draden's Forge used to make glass. Okay. Black lens. 50 bronze. Garage. Ink bomb. It's from the colossal squid. Huh. So we will have to fight that mini boss after all, because we need the ink bomb. How long is it gonna survive? What do you think? Spawn here, but it doesn't always spawn. Yep. I didn't actually get the ink bomb. I got Calamary's Lamen. The fuck is that? Fucking leave me alone, please. Another one. You're gonna have to summon another one. Another Calamari's Lemon. Also, it's 2 hits. That's all it takes. It only took 1 hit at that time. And I got another fucking Calamari's Lemon! The fuck? I got Demonite at that game. Ah shit, I missed. Okay, I got an ingot. I got 4 Calamary's laments by the time I got 1 ingot. That's it. Keep the 1, because I like some. Okay, we got that. 5 depths, 5 luminal. 5, and an anvil. Got the abyssal mirror. The eclipse mirror needs that. The dark matter sheet needs the silencing sheet, which is, that's why I got the demonite. Or do I even have any? I don't think I have demon. I have Crimtane, right? And silk. 3 shadow scale. Tissue sample. Tissue sample should be here. That's gonna be a silencing heat. 10 maximum stat is 4% faster. Okay, I see where this is going. Dark matter sheet needs the ruin medallion. I don't have apparently. It needs a coin of deceit. It's easy to make. Copper. Coin of deceit. Of deceit. Definitely explain either the next tank is rocket ship. Okay. Or unholy core. If I remember correctly, is easy to is this and Infernus Savai. I need 4 of these, I remember. Okay. Yes, and 2 Essence of Havoc. Okay, Ruin Medallion. Dark Matter Sheet needs 5 Melt Construct. Dark Melt Blob. Dark Matter Sheath. And 20 Darkstone Fragment, I think. I'm not actually sure what I'm gonna replace, but I guess the diving suit replaced the Draiden's Heart. I don't know if the Draiden's Heart is really that necessary for this. I'm gonna try to replace that for now. We have to reforge this though. What does this actually do? Tempers 10 maximum stat, 6 passing his road domestic rocket chest, vastly reduces enemy aggression in abyss. Stat generates 25% faster when standing still. Mobile stat generation accelerates when not attacking. Stat strikes only expect 50% max health. Grants the ability to evade attacks in a blast of dust cloud, which inflicts the damage. Attacks that deal less than 5% max life evade. Okay, so it has the dodge thing, which is good because I'm not using the brain. Alright, well, I'm gonna try it. I can do 2 of those, and while I'm moving, it's pretty fast. And once the upper lamp, or like that little thing, shoots, or like lights up, I can already do another stat strike. Okay. I shouldn't be there. Some health. What is this? Oh, okay. Dead. That's what it is. Oh shit. Oh shit. The fuck am I aiming at here? Kind of dead here. Yeah, that was a weird thing. Why was it down there? That Holy shit, that's bad. At least it's homing, I guess. That's fucking fair. That attack comes out of absolutely fucking nowhere. Grab the health. Heal up. Didn't realize those hurt. Passable display so far, but not nearly enough to meet my expectation. Prepare both your body and soul for what has yet to come. Oh shit. Don't really remember how this boss works anymore. He's gonna run away. I think it's dead. Almost. Okay, now he's dead. Yay! Ravager? Ah, it's above me. Get. Really weird order to fight these in, by the way. Oh my god. It's an okay weapon, but it's so little damage. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh yeah, I should communicate with him, because I already crafted 2 of his weapons. Task complete. Excellent, I gather that you have successfully taken advantage of the exoprism. Before you waste your breath asking me how I know exoprisms, along with many other parts of my machines, have tracking devices embedded within. This is to monitor my creations via my personal computer. Now that I know you will likely pay attention to what I have to say, I assume you have many questions. Ask and I shall answer to the best of my ability. Holy shit. Your origins. I don't think he wants to talk about it. I'm waiting, maybe I can scroll up and then we can see it at the end. Or we just get stuck in a loop. That's an option as well. I don't know how much he's supposed to talk here. Probably not this much. Up. Okay. We can actually read it. My first memories are that of awakening in a distant laboratory on the date of 11/19/1227. Well over 6 centuries ago. Well, it's like the 1900s right now. Surrounded by nothing but a vast taiga, I was accompanied by only one other thing, a dead organic. Well, that's not really a company, but you know. Presumably I was created by what I assume to be the laboratory's former inhabitant, though I am unsure how they accomplished such a feat. From what I gathered, they were quite a prestigious inventor, not unlike I. Several gadgets, assumedly of their own making, were attached to their body, and the equipment in the lab was more advanced than any I found elsewhere in the world. I have no recollection of events prior to my activation, obviously, but from the start I knew what my goal was, creation and scientific advancement. Many years were spent optimizing and building upon both the laboratory and myself to assure constant progress. At the date of 7/30/1385, expansion of the laboratory became impractical. Thus, I chose to instead expand my horizon. Spent hundreds of remotely piloted scout boats to thoroughly survey the continent, ignorant of the attention such an endeavor would draw when not properly prepared. In the following years, legends and rumors began to spread in nearby cities. Many spoke of encounters with roaming creatures made not of flesh and blood, but steel and oil. Scholars attempted to study my machines. Some explorers even followed my creations back to one of my several recon bodies. However, as the years passed, I became adept at carrying out such operations in a subtler manner. Slowly but surely, stories about my machines became rare. By the year 1421, my creations and I became nothing more than myth until the Crusade began. That's a lot of text. Rolling the Crusade. Well, he did mention it, I guess. We're gonna have to wait for him to finish talking before we can actually read it. It's a little glitched. I think I might just glitch out the boss rush as like a truce act for Dominic. Because apparently he hates the boss rush almost as much as I do. I don't like boss rushes, pretty much in any game, honestly. Most of the time it's tacked on and the game isn't actually designed for it. Just give him a second, he's collecting his thoughts. But the Crusade is widely considered to have begun on the date of 6/19/1781 with Aharon's rebirth. I took no part in it until 4/23/1803. Big time difference. Upon joining, I was chosen to lead the science and engineering divisions. While I was given freedom over which project I chose and how I pursued them, it was expected that anything I made would be beneficial to the war effort. Ah, shit. Boosting the efficiency of mining operations, my first major contribution to Aharon's campaign, being essential to any further development. I learned how to mass produce the first generation of excavators to expand mining operations outside of Azafur, and then use similar mass productible technology to create arms and armaments that far outclassed our enemies. Many simply dubbed this equipment the Arsenal. Throughout the Crusade, I also created widespread surveillance systems using knowledge gained from my original survey of the continent I was activated on. Soon my vigil over Irem's rapidly expanding territory was absolute, and my knowledge of his adversaries grew. There are a few nations I knew not the weakness of, and fewer still that knew our own. However, what I am most notorious for are my hulking machines of war. I am certain that you are familiar with them. Irem was almost sycophantic in his praise of my results. Even if he sometimes questioned my methods, our time together came to an abrupt end after he learned of the Plaguebringer Goliath. Sycophantic. Behaving or done in an obsequious way in order to gain advantage. Obsequious, meaning obedient or attentive to an excessive or servile degree. Okay. Good enough. Regrettably, this event left a sizable hole in my laboratory. No longer subject to his restrictions, my work on cloning the witch and creating exotechnology began. My role in the Crusade summarily ended. I do not consider the later inclusion of exotechnology into Irem's armor a former part of my work under him. Irem's knights and other troops continued to use my arsenal in their military efforts, but I no longer oversaw their research or production, or maintenance, I assume. The Crusade did not obstruct or interfere with my core objective of creation and scientific advancement, rather it simply redirected my focus. Through it, I gained novel insight and reached heights I would not have reached without playing a part in it. I appreciate having had the opportunity to work with some of the greatest organic minds of the time, and I hope those that are still alive will bring progress to a plethora of fields I have yet to explore. I don't think many of them are alive, it's been a couple hundred years. Your goals. I'm gonna read all of it, sure. We have an hour and a half. I'm pretty sure we have the time. That's a long paragraph, holy shit. My goal has been and always will be the advancement of science and technology. I will continue until I am eliminated or I reach the universe scientific ceiling. Even if I have shattered limits before, there is bound to be a point at which nothing more can be done to advance. I find it unlikely I will ever reach this point. You may have intended to ask of more specific long-term objectives. I currently aim to observe the world with a far more open mind than I once had, so that I may find further inspiration for new works. Even long after my activation and after meticulously surveying large portions of Terraria, there is much that I still do not comprehend. Once I have firm grasp of the vast majority of this world's workings, I will focus my study on the astral infection's effects in hopes of finding a way to negate them permanently. When present on a planet, one simply could use a contaminator and the correct solution to remove the astral infection. Also, you can spread that with it, which is most of what I've done. In the vacuum of space, however, it makes for an irksome and tenacious obstacle. Ventures beyond Terraria would require preparation and appropriate countermeasures. In contrast, I will present a short-term goal. I wish to begin harvesting minerals from this world's moon. With the husk of the cosmic titan cold, I plan to begin experiments with wireless spatial linkage. You're welcome for that. The teleporters you are familiar with must be wired and are thus unsuitable for interplanetary distances. Scalable logistical means for instantaneous transportation will be paramount in harvesting and ferrying materials beyond Terraria, When this world becomes unsuitable for my needs. To be clear, I do not wish to see this world devastated and have no intentions of ruining it. Thanks for clearing that up. Yeah, we're reading some lore because I realized, wait, I can read all this stuff now that I made these weapons. The exomechanical trio. We do have to wait for him to collect his thoughts every time, because the panel is kind of bugged. He should really get on fixing that. I did try the boss rush a few times. I tried it with the Maiden's Retribution a few times, and I tried it with Supernova. I got further with the Supernova just because it's a homing weapon. Maiden is not a homing weapon. Technically, it is a homing weapon when stealth striking, but it's still kind of unreliable. So we're gonna see what I wanna do. I might just finish it up with one of these. Which one would be funnier? The Executioner's Blade or Hypothermia? Hypothermia is more practical because it just fills the screen. But it's not necessarily more fun either way. It's a lot of fucking text you're writing right now. The zenith of my craft, the culmination of all I have ever accomplished, the result of over 660 years of research and scientific advancement. They are my magnum opus, a work of art. Simply calling them war machines would be an insult not just to me but to them. Eros was the first to begin construction. Its early models XF00 through XF015 were developed primarily to find the most efficient combination of weapons for it to wield. Why not just use all of them? While some were more deadly in and of themselves, particularly those featuring projected hard-like melee peripherals in place of its laser and plasma cannons, you mean swords, it was clear that they did not synergize well with their brethren. Its current arms maximize its threat level when deployed alongside them. The second to be drafted was Thanatos, who took advantage of the size of the chassis and potent propulsion systems to add nigh impenetrable armor and innumerable pulsed laser turrets. You would be capable of learning its weakness before meeting their demise. Fordich armor using a process inspired by Hope Silva created Brailer's Axe. What the fuck is that? By using particle jets to slowly and carefully fuse many elements together into a nanocomposite, invincible armor organically grows over Thanatos' structure like a chrysalis. Regrettably, the plating's immense weight makes Thanatos notably slower than his siblings. When designing the third, Apollo, my goal was to downscale significantly, to make something powerful yet compact. Revealing the most compact forms of destructive potential I knew, I elected to summon it the Witch Flames. Apollo's searing exoplasm is fueled by unstable nanomachines that constantly shed a deluge of ultra-high energy particles. This both heats the plasma to incredible temperatures and causes radiation burns of a severity on par with those inflicted by the Witch. The craft had little capability beyond this nanomachine plasma projector, but there was no worry, Apollo was never meant to fight alone. So it's technically not a trio, it's a It's a quartet. The final to begin construction was Artemis. Rather than being founded on raw power, it was made to be the apex of speed and accuracy. With its elegance and simplicity for all of Artemis' combat efficacy comes from an onboard predictive AI and battery of hard-like bolt emitters. It was the perfect partner to its twin and required only a singular revision. Organic beings are naturally inclined to fixate their senses on fire, presenting Artemis with the perfect opportunity to strike with unparalleled precision. Exotech. Equal tier? I guess I could try either of them. It depends on how long it takes to try them. There's obviously the boss rush. It feels like... did they change the boss rush for Infernum? It feels like everything is tankier than they were. Or maybe I'm not using Summoner, and Summoner just fucking destroys a boss rush, probably. You know what I'm missing? I should have made the new armor. What am I doing? Okay, Raven. After beating Exo and Calamitas, what is the armor that boosts Rogue? I'm gonna make that. Do I even have the times yet? And what does it need to make? Is it difficult? Exotechnology is my greatest scientific advancement, unlocking a new echelon of potential in my machinery. The iteration you are most familiar with, the exoprisms, took a great deal of time to perfect. My focused efforts on this power source have been met with immense reward, one that had yet to be fully realized. The basis of exotechnology stems from my own neural interface, which serves as a synthetic replacement for the brain cells of organic life. Exotechnology is predicated on a modular implementation of this synthetic intelligence, which enables communication and interfacing with any conceivable form of technology. Instructions and information are processed at light speed in a distributed fashion, not unlike a cerebral network taken to its theoretical extreme. Peerless computation density does not come without a price. My prototype models consumed absurd amounts of energy and could not be meaningfully integrated into any system without a limitless source of power. After experimentation with a plethora of different candidates failed to bring results, I chose to approach the problem of limitless power more directly. The Ilmeran crystals that you know as sea prisms are self-illuminating and provide a weak electric charge indefinitely, even when tapped by circuitry. Etching the crystals with conduction pathways at the molecular level and providing an initial energy impulse, rather like igniting a newborn star, transforms them into a facsimile of the exoprism you are familiar with. Exoprisms emit a self-sustaining resonance of particles that is unlike any other phenomena I have observed. I dubbed this exotic resonance, and it is the breakthrough that the rest of the technology is named for. Exotic resonance remains present no matter how much energy is drawn from it, amplifying the intrinsic properties of the sea prism far beyond my expectations. The sheer abundance of energy produced via exotic resonance allows a sufficient quantity of exoprisms to power any device, no matter the size or complexity. You will find my modern exoprism easy to work with when using my forge, and should have no issue using their power to vastly enhance your armaments. If you are concerned about my harvesting of sea prism from Ilmaris, do remember that you found the largest ever cohesive gem unharmed in my laboratory. I don't know if I destroyed it. Artificially growing equivalent crystals allows me to manufacture pure flawless exoprism en masse, which provide much more stable power output. I have no need to strip mine the Sea Kingdom to meet my exponentially rising energy budget. I'm talking about well, what types of demon shade is there? Is it literally just summoner, or are there like helmets for every type? Demon shade, yes. So then, how is it summoner oriented? Maybe I should just make the gem tech. Is that all the set bonuses? Is that really what you have chosen to name it? How nonsensical. There is nothing miraculous about what you hold in your hands. It is the culmination of decades of research and a testament to the truly unlimited potential of science. Though as you were the one to be able to stabilize it, I will begrudgingly refer to it as that. The particles contained within exotic resonance are capable of breaking down nearby matter when exposed to enough external energy. You have already experienced this phenomenon whilst fighting against my machines. The power surges from the ongoing battle cause some of the exoprism within to actuate, melting down some of the internal components into an unstable slurry of this so-called miracle matter. The altered resonance enhanced their attacks with a prismatic blight that disintegrates anything, organic or otherwise. The various materials that you exposed to the exotic particles melded together in such a perfect way to create a stable substance. Harnessing the combined force of draconic red, the life essence of the planet, energies and spirits alike, the strength of the cosmos, what you now possess has limitless potential, which is to say like 9 different weapons. Hypothetically, your stabilized miracle matter should be able to unmake some of your weaponry and reshape their essence into something infinitely more destructive, capable of annihilating any obstacle in your path. Well, apparently not, because it fucking sucks. Oh, it's like that. Maybe I should just make the gem tech. Well, plus 10 minion slot would allow me to use the Miracle Matter summon item, but maybe I should just use gem tech. Well, the defense shouldn't matter. How does the offense compare? Did they really make Gemtech give 69 defense? And I'm pretty sure it's more because I think one of the gems gives some extra defense, so it's more like 99. Unless it's included, but that would be kind of dumb. DR, yeah, but DR is technically more... Yeah, 12% DR. That's like a good 50 defense on average. I mentioned the first time you come into through your code breaker that I had other reasons for giving you the blueprints for this forge. Notably, I wished for you and Irem to burn even footing when you inevitably clash. There are 3 primary reasons for this. Firstly, I wish to witness such a battle. Secondly, you are far too valuable for me to allow you to throw away your life in combat with the Godseeker. Thirdly, and most importantly, I am interested in how society as a whole would react to the Godseeker's defeat. Such a scenario is not easily replicable, nor do I expect another appropriate challenger to rise before his natural passing. So I'm basically Draiden's champion right now. Providing access to my forge is how I am assisting you in reaching the heights of power Irem possesses. You are surely aware of how to utilize it by now. You may benefit from understanding the minutiae of its inner working. The forge's core mechanism operates upon both the raw energy output and connected properties of exoprism. The exoparticles physically dissociate a multitude of other potent crafting stations, letting them all exist and function simultaneously in the same enclosure. From that, the embedded exotechnology allows them to work collectively as one workshop, providing a single interface for the entire forge. The blueprints for the exterior structure are embedded in the prisms. You need only provide the requisite materials. Once fully constructed, the exotic resonance field containing the superimposed workstations is controlled by a computation matrix which comes pre-installed with all my data on the fundamental building blocks of our universe. Using the universal compatibility of exotechnology, my forge can interface with and disassemble any kind of matter you present to it and output any desired result. $144 versus 150, so Gemtech is kind of just better. And I don't have to swap out armor when I want to try other stuff. Yeah, and I already tried that Demon Shade when I was doing normal Calamity. I don't think it's that much different here. We should try the Gemtech. What do I need for Gemtech? Can you list it while I'm talking to this guy? That's it? I might as well make it then. You're talking a lot, holy shit. You have this much to talk about with Aaron? The Godseeker. He once fascinated me nearly as much as you now do, both of you being unpredictable catalysts of a new era. First heard word of him and the Crusade via scoutboat reports 22 years after the Crusades began. While the rumors about Aram himself and his war plans to conquer a city on the continent I was on intrigued me, another rumor demanded my full attention. Supposedly he was accompanied by the Auric Dragon that was the catalyst for the Auric Dragon's rebirth. I saw it as an opportunity that could not be missed. I modified the scoutboat to enable two-way communication and dispatched it to the city that was supposedly Aram's target. I had expected it to arrive while the city was still under siege to have an edge in negotiations, but by the time my machine arrived, the city had fallen a week prior. Such military might was beyond anything I had deemed possible at the time. It was then the Godseeker interested me just as much as the Auric Dragon did. Iherim was a very distinctive figure even then, and it was not difficult to locate him. Found him in a charred street directing the cleanup effort. After he spotted my reconnaissance drone unexpectedly, we had a tense but brief negotiation. I discovered he had a passion for military history, as he quickly deduced that I was the source of the mysterious beings of steel and oil from centuries past. Despite the initial tension, I found him receptive to my offers after his realization. Perhaps he viewed me akin to a mythical force of nature, not allied with the gods. I explained our mutual situations from my perspective. I desired to create and progress, but was limited by a lack of safety. Iram commanded a formidable army, but his great ambition could not be fulfilled unless he had an edge over his adversaries that could not be matched. My proposal was a simple one. I would join his forces and focus my research onto assets that would benefit his campaign. In return, Iram would see to my protection and provide me ample resources to pursue my work. The Godseeker was initially skeptical, but accepted after I showed him various examples of my technology. I was soon moved to the heart of Iherim's empire and made his lead engineer and scientist. While we had many disagreements that would eventually result in us parting ways, we came to a vague understanding. I was disappointed that I had little chance to study Iherim, given he was what initially drew me to Iherim. I would be presented with many other opportunities throughout the next 72 years. The Archmage's magic, the Devourer's realm, and the Witch's power were the most notable. The Crusade taught me that I progressed faster with external aid, even if it only served as inspiration. My last interaction with Iherim was not even a year before I first observed you. He had come to me some months after his nearly fatal encounter with Brailer and Status. Which one is the vassal? Status? Requested that I enhance his auric armor with my newly invented exotechnology. He spoke little before he departed to Dragonary. I believe him to still be there. That's what he said. Then who the fuck are they? Where are they now? And then who the fuck is the vassal? Didn't you say Status was the vessel? Now who the fuck is this vessel? My knowledge of the Dragonair is limited. Iherim is adamant in protecting it. In recent history only he and Iherim have trod there. Neither were inclined to share details about it. Even if I dare to evoke Iherim's wrath, I cannot survey the area. My attempts at locating it have been fruitless despite having surveyed this world's surface and skies many times over. Perhaps it avoids observation as per some manner of cloaking. It is also possible it simply exists outside of conventional space, in a pocket dimension of sorts. Either case would make detecting it via my current methods drastically more difficult. What I do know is that the Dragon Area is an unusual... It's funny how Infernum tells me to meet him at Dragon Area, but it just cannot be found. Unusually large Sky Island that acted as the sacred home of the Auric Dragons. Few others were ever allowed to tread there as a sort of religious sanctuary or holy ground. It is also where Auric Dragons would be laid to rest in preparation for their revival by Infernum. As their revival on the area was a commonly accepted fact even at the start of recorded history, the Sky Island must be at least 2000 years old, with Infernum himself being similar age. Considering the extraordinary power of the Auric Dragons and the sanctity of the Dragon Area, I am left to ponder, did the area make the Auric Dragons powerful? Is the area inundated with the power due to their extended presence? Perhaps more importantly, what made them leave the safety of the area even as their kind were being slain? I eagerly await the uncovering of such mystery. No way to skip ahead, sadly. Do I have 38 exoprisms left? I'm not even sure. Oh my god, you're writing a lot. Also, Drayton's HUD has 48 defense. I'm not sure you remember that. It's a lot of fucking defense. I know that, it's so much more than anything else that beforehand. But I'm pretty sure the second highest is like 20. The witch was an unexpected ally in the final stages of the crusade. For most of the campaign I was undoubtedly Hiram's greatest asset, but that changed when she arrived. Her flames burned hotter than my most powerful furnace, and her desire to torch the Godseeker's enemies surpassed even my passion for creation. The Archmage was firmly opposed to her fighting, though Hiram would often send her on covert missions while Permafrost attended to other matters. Between these excursions, however, he attempted to act as a guardian and teach the young witch how to control her magic. These sessions were the most perplexing and simultaneously the most fascinating portions to observe. Calamity was shown to only have a slightly above average grasp on the principles of magic, being unable to cast complex spells without them overloading and bursting into flame. Yet when wielding the brimstone fires of the underworld, she commanded power that rivaled Hiram's. My surveillance over Azafur never signaled anyone who lived there having such power, and a mere shot certainly could not hide it. Furthermore, she was no goddess, or Hiram would have slain her at any cost. I therefore hypothesized that she was not born with this power. After combing the archives for records of similar magics, I eventually traced it back to the Brimstone Elemental herself. The arcane signatures were nigh identical with a few key differences. After the incineration, however, my research came to an abrupt and unplanned end. The Archmage has already chosen to desert Hiram, and Calamity followed in his footsteps shortly thereafter. It was then I would get my final official order for Hiram: replicate the witch's power. Which you did really badly. My focus at the time was the plague, so initially I made minimal progress. Soon after, the Godseeker and I went our separate ways. Some years later, even without Irem to order me, I returned to the project in an attempt to create a flame that burned hot enough for an early prototype of my forge. In order to directly replicate her power, I began work on making a clone of the witch made from traces of her DNA I had gathered over the years. Though the clone was a technical success, it showed no signs of being able to wield Calamity's signature magic. But this did prove that the witch's power is not natural. I had no means of tracking its source. Soon after the project's underwhelming conclusion, security reports indicated that Calamity herself broke into the laboratory that the clone was stored in and released it. Interestingly, it became capable of wielding a tiny fraction of her very own brimstone magic soon after. To this day, I ponder the implications of these events. So, this might take a little while. I'm not gonna have too much time for the boss rush. Do I just go straight for the glitch? I can still make the armor because that's gonna give more damage, obviously. Which one would you rather see? Do you rather want to see hypothermia filling the screen and putting my FPS to 5? And exploding my processor? Or do you will see Executioner's blade, the blade rain? Blade rain? We can start with that, try it out. Yay. Devourer is more iconic, what are you talking about? Is it? I don't know. That does mean I don't need the Eclipse Mirror. Wait. You said this increases stealth damage, but I'm not seeing it on here. No being I have seen is enigmatic as the nameless serpent. Nothing in our world even vaguely resembled his body structure, genome, or phylogenetic tree. I began many studies on his nature, all of which quickly failed for lack of a familiar aspect to make comparisons. Even his basic biological functions proved to be near incomprehensible. It did not help that many of his claims about himself were unfounded. Creating such a stable portal like the one in the dungeon is a particularly absurd example, as none of his portals have ever been so stable even with my aid. Some number of years after the serpent joined the Irem's forces, an even more confusing addition to the equation was detected. The other smaller serpent that you refer to as the Stormweaver, you may have heard the claim that it is of the same species as the Devourer. Any level of in-depth inspection reveals that to be false, so it's not the same species. Setting aside the similar body shape, there are a lot of worms in the game. Setting aside basic X-rays prove that their endoskeletons were entirely different, and the difference in size tells all as needed. In fact, from what little I have grasped about both serpents' biology, the Stormweaver may have been older than the Devourer, despite the sheer difference in power and size. However, I am not confident enough in this conjecture to state this fact. Despite my issues with the serpent, his assistance on the battlefield and with resource acquisition was welcome. One of the few unquestionable truths about him was the grandeur of his title. I still make use of smelted cosmolite to this day in numerous applications, except the exoprism for some fucking reason. And I utilize the raw materials as a metallurgical component of various alloys such as the exomechanical trios plating. Yet the most profound mystery remains. The means via which the Devourer's body processed or disposed of godly essence. The energy is not absorbed or entirely converted, but scans for traces of the essence showed that it was not stored inside him for other purposes. All signs indicated that godly essence simply vanished shortly after he consumed it. Unless he blatantly defied the laws of thermodynamics, which is most unlikely, The mass energy must have been transferred elsewhere. Where to, I am not sure. I doubt this matter will ever be resolved now that the Devourer has been called. It will be, once the rework arrives, because apparently we're gonna fight it in its own pocket dimension, which is, I assume, where the energy would go. So would it be like a biome? Like you beat the Devourer and it just explodes a biome into the world? That would be interesting. Like imagine you fight it somewhere and when it explodes like the fucking Moon Lord into like this splooge. And wherever that lands, that's where the distortion biome becomes. That would be interesting, but whatever. Like it would be a new biome that you decide where it spawns. Distortion. Despite my efforts to gain information from the Devourer when forging his armor, I know very little about the distortion. What knowledge I do possess was still seemingly deemed to be too much by the serpent. He was fiercely suspicious of my questioning, yet did not interfere with my own limited attempts to probe the dimension myself. All inorganic material in the distortion is extraordinarily old, with radiometric dating failing on all 116 samples collected. Given the formations that are present, it is safe assumption that most matter in the distortion has existed for far longer than life on this world. Despite most of the local life forms displaying behavior similar to highly intelligent creatures on our own planet, electroscopy and dissection of the few collected specimens revealed that none of them possessed neural structures of a caliber needed for independent sapience. This evidence, along with observations of similar behavioral patterns between different species, leads me to theorize that the bulk of the creatures of the distortion merely express intelligence because they serve as limbs of the central hive mind. Quite how this is the case is not clear to me. It should not be possible to remotely grant thought capacity to an otherwise simplistic organism. Doubly so when one considers this effect applies to an unknowable number of creatures, all expressing intelligence simultaneously and working in concert with each other to some undisclosed goal. How did he get samples of the place? Yeah, but does he know where it is? Well, the Devourer definitely didn't help him. The mechanical trio, as most call them, are what you unknowingly refer to as the Destroyer, Retinaser and Spasmatism, and though it pains me to call it this, Electron Prime. While you may be an exceptionally individual Akashian naming capabilities. For your information, their former designations are HMO3, HSX00, HSY01, and HF04 respectively. They were a rudimentary but potent start to my experimentation with engines of war. In search of inspiration, I turned to study the gods and their purportedly unmatched might. While each deity wielded a unique worldly aspect, all drew their strength from an identical source, the soul of an auric dragon. As acquiring an auric soul was and still is infeasible, experiments with more mundane souls soon began. I was initially discouraged upon discovering that individual souls had a paltry amount of spiritual power, but their potential when coalesced far surpassed my predictions. Upon further research, I confirmed that a soul's strength is defined by its intense emotions or resolve. Here, Irem's unrivaled charisma and skill at evoking passion within the hearts of others was key. Not only was finding a source of emblazoned souls trivial, but many of his most stalwart troops even directly consented to having their souls embedded in my machines after their demise at the hands of the enemy. Fueled by the loyalty of the Godseeker's fallen soldiers, my machines were fearsome and ruthless. Harnessing the meshed combat experience of 1,000 lifetimes, their battlefield prowess was self-evident. However, this same source of strength proved to be a flaw, as the unified will that gave them their might also made them volatile and not subject to my command. While I am thoroughly approved, I sought to remove this imperfection from my designs via future projects. So, did Calamity remove the lore bit that the mechanic made those? Because that's why you find the mechanic in the dungeon. So at this point in Calamity, if it's a machine, just assume Dreadon made it. Well, if she was involved, he would have mentioned it. Also, there is no way she's that old. Because this was during the Crusade or whatever the fuck. She's just a human. She probably wasn't alive a couple hundred years ago. And he already made the Exomax during the Crusade, so there's no reason for him to make the mechanical trio afterwards. Oh, she doesn't have 2.4 million. She has just under 1 million health. Talking about Calamitas. I guess that's why she has that much health here, but NPCs don't get their health scaled. Before you ask, I am aware that my nanomachines currently plague the jungle. I created a failsafe in case this happened and have no intent of causing uncontrollable mass destruction. If it begins to threaten biodiversity or otherwise encroach upon my learning of Terraria, I will deactivate it myself. My research into applied nanotechnology began as a means to match the ever-rising height of power organic beings such as the Witch, Brailer, Status, and Diharim himself were achieving. Living things cannot be externally ordered or controlled and are prone to fits of emotion and, in rare cases, rebellion. I aim to create a weapon which could control, subdue, or eliminate any organic entity given enough time. I was well aware of the tenacity and adaptability of life, and quickly realized such a weapon would itself need to be alive to overpower and dominate any known organism. It was through my observation of the growth of such powerful beings, however, that I had an epiphany. There was no need for my machinery to surpass organic life, not when that very same life could be improved upon and then harnessed as tools or weapon. I saw then the banality of my efforts to simply control and replace life. I stood before the near limitless possibilities of enhancing it further. Even when I deemed that I had plateaued in the field of cybernetics, the limitations of my methodology were ever present. The bodies of most jungle creatures were too frail to handle the prerequisite cybernetic enhancements. A queen bee was the optimal choice to host the nanomachines. Born to rule, such beings are resilient enough to survive the augmentation, but still weak enough to subdue if or when necessary. Something about this research in particular incensed the Godseeker. Upon witnessing my progress, he flew into a rage. He blasted out a sizable chunk of the genomic laboratory and intentionally allowed my first unfinished specimen to escape. In no uncertain words, he terminated his agreement with me and stormed off. Yeah, sounds like it. I do not know what line was crossed, but he was made no further moves to antagonize me, so I shall continue my research in peace. It's like someone comes into the room, what the fuck are you doing? And then storms out and you're just sitting like what? What did I do? Oh well, you just continue what you were doing. Regardless, there is unique allure to setting loose a synthesized mimicry of the fuck are these words? Prokaryotic life. It continues to evolve incomprehensibly rapidly, even as we speak, providing endless opportunities for analysis. Yeah, comes in, yells, blows up the wall, doesn't elaborate, leaves. I'm gonna say, you hear him kind of sounds like an unstable person. Because it's not even like he had a, complain about the research. He just blew up the wall and left and then let Drayden continue the research anyway. It's not even that. He just felt like being angry and then that's that. I guess he might have manic depression. Is that it? I know he's depressed. Maybe it's that. I think my world is breaking from all this text. Because I just noticed these icons kind of slowed down. My accessory icons kind of slowed down as I'm talking to the guy. What's F10? Oh, I'm on 30 FPS. It's too much text. Can't handle it. Well, there are only 2 more, so I'm gonna go and finish it off. The infection has beguiled me since its surge upon this world. To study it, I retrofitted an Eris reconnaissance model with armor intended to nullify its effects. In the end, all the protection I could muster only delayed Eris' fall to the starborn rot. Observing your trials, I understood why it was overtaken. The lack of a thinking brain. It was stupid, that's what it is. Attempts at studying it on my own failed. A body was built for the test, but the chassis fell short even if my mind remained. Using an alternative approach, I sent hired mercenaries into the infection. Few returned, but those who did provided me with enough intel. What interested me the most were the reports of an infected Astrum Deus patrolling the infection. Until the rot afflicted it fully, the closest it had ever been spotted was in Terraria's higher atmosphere. Further analysis pointed towards it being the catalyst for the infection's arrival on the surface. Though I have not found a concrete reason as to why and how this happened, I do have a hypothesis. As you may know, stars are concentrations of magic that form over countless years of ambient mana gathering together in deep space. Is that what they are? With the mana having nothing to gravitate towards but itself, it condenses until it becomes a brilliant star. Stars that grow too large begin to collapse, degenerating and forming clots of astral infection. Throughout the cosmos at large, this is a rare occurrence as Astrum Deus intermittently devours large stars for sustenance. However large, space is unfathomably large. If Astrum Deus were to vanish from space for even a brief time, well, I kinda killed it, so... Some number of stars should visibly degenerate into astral infection, observable via telescope. Yet such observations show no significant increase in the quantity of collapsed stars. Furthermore, I know from my calculations that the observable universe is far too large to support a scenario where Astrum Deus disappears. It is therefore almost certain that Astrum Deus we know is one of many. Okay. Anything further I say on this matter is speculation. The infected Astrum Deus near our world may be a juvenile. This would explain why it could struggle to devour a star or fail to identify an infected star as a potential hazard. It then grew sick and crashed onto the nearest planet. As there are presumably many others of its kind, space on the whole is largely unaffected. I welcome any other hypothesis you may have. Well, I haven't really thought about it before. You know what? Let's refresh it because I'm pretty sure the text is also slowed down. Yeah. Could have finished it much earlier. Even if I used the sea as a disposal site for nuclear waste, it was never a pleasant place for your kind. Sulfuric fumes from other industries through the abyss and came to pollute the sea far above. Most of the calm, docile life that once flourished here was utterly demolished by such a hostile change. New life that ever... Okay, I'm gonna read words. Well, he's literally sharing his life story. I don't think a machine like him would do that unless he saw benefit from it. My only assumption, like if Dredon really wants to know my opinion, is that it was a young Astrum Deus, was way too small to eat an entire star, and by the time it devoured most of it, it was already corrupted, and then the entire thing just fell to Terraria. The new life that emerged many years later via mutation and other adaptation allowed for studying how life can adjust to such harsh conditions, including ever-increasing levels of radiation. Though I did not value such data at first, familiarizing myself with the increased tolerance of that organic beings proved to be essential at several points during development of the plague. If you are concerned about the sea's current state, you are far from the first. You may put your worries to rest, as I have no plans to further irradiate the area for the foreseeable future. Indeed, my actions have already been met with scathing criticism and uproar. The Godseekers bureaucrats would frequently remind me of how the public had organized to revolt against my advancement of science. From what they knew, they were justified. They feared what calamities further science could wreak upon Terraria due to the destruction brought upon the sulphurous sea. I thought such retaliation to be absurd, but it appears not all can see reason. Despite my infamy and legacy, technologically advancements continue to be made by many other scientists across Terraria, even if the subject continues to provoke unfounded fear-mongering. Do I count as a scientist at this point? I made a lot of good stuff. Regardless if I deem it necessary, I possess the means to simply rebuild the surface sea from the bedrock up. Restoring it to its pristine status would be a trivial matter and testament to science's creative potential. Okay, that's about all we can talk about. I do have enough exoprism. Okay, quickly, what else do I need? Exoprism, Galactica Singularity, a total of 12. and 6 core of Calamity. How many stuff is that? Does it make just 1 from 3? You should. So I need 6, 18. Let's just make them from the ground up. Okay, Sunlight, Havoc, Helium. I need... And it also needs... This name? Oh, Acto. Okay. And Ashes of Calamity. That's all it is. Gemtech body armor, Gemtech headgear, Gemtech shin balls, something like that. Oh yeah, that's big. Okay, so what do I use? Let's try this first. I don't know if it's strong enough. If it's not strong enough, I'm gonna use the other one. We're gonna go a little bit overtime here. Where did my bar go? I have to switch weapons. My fucking bar just disappears at random. What happens there? My board just randomly disappeared and it never came back. I think well, it's part of the bug probably. Well, it's not coming back. Disappearing when I get hit. Is it the Draiden's Heart? I think it might be the Draiden's Heart. Yeah, mod. Because the Draiden Heart stops the it changes the adrenaline. You don't lose adrenaline. It might interact weirdly. Yeah, it's the Draiden's Heart. Draiden's Heart fucking unfucks the bug. In the sense that it completely stops Rogue from working. Wait, no. It disappeared again, but I didn't get hit this time. Still losing it when I get hit. I don't know how to bring it back. Where the fuck is my cursor? I don't know about that. I mean, I can try the Eclipse Mirror. That was a dodge. Fucking... I can't get any summons. I literally can't summon any. I think they just despawned because I have too much shit on screen. Oh no. He lost his entire body. Just a head. The health. Yeah, the boss progression looks really fucking weird. I don't know what's going on with that. Can't shoot that far with this. Okay. I'm not gonna do that. We got this far before. Yeah, okay. I think... Oh, it already died. I did not see the Leviathan, but apparently it was there somewhere. This is what killed me last time. What the f- oh. It's part of the fight, right? Oh shit, I didn't realize what's happening. You're a Dragon Folly, then Slime God. Makes sense to me. And then Skeletron. Oh my god, I could not see anything. I actually could not see anything there. Also, it's interesting because this just completely broke. But I actually did have a summon out. It was just a head. What is that? One last try with the other weapon and then we're gonna end the stream. Again, I'm not here to beat the boss rush. I don't like boss rushes. Basically any game. Yeah, immediately broke. We're playing slow-mo now. Oh god. This weapon cannot go underground, which makes it a lot worse than the other one. I think graphics just broke. Kinda. Fuck out of here. Intermission, give me a second. Wait, was it her turn? Wait, aquatic again? We already did the aquatic scourge. Didn't we? Was that the previous try? Maybe it was the previous try. Okay, I'm just... This fucking order is messing me up. You can see my fucking... That's my summon. It's just a head. It says that I have 0, but I actually have all of them. I'm shooting so many projectiles, my projectiles are actually disappearing. You can see as I'm shooting, they just don't go anywhere. I think I should stop every now and then. This is breaking the fucking game. Dominic would be proud. The fuck? Okay, I'm just gonna go flying, fuck it. I ran out of flight, because of course I did. Should I try one? I almost feel like the Executioner blade worked better. Should I try one final time? Takes a fuckload of time to actually do this. This is almost a better weapon than the other one. It also goes through the walls. It also doesn't lag the game as much. Onslaught of Beasts. For some reason the Brimstone Elemental is really fucking tanky in this mode. Oh, it died. Oh, both of them died. Fuck it, flying chair. God, what even was that? I can't see. Yeah, so this is why I don't like boss rushes, especially these kinds. I actually did not know what was attacking me. Because the sky itself darkened, because apparently the Goliath does that. I don't know why it does that. Not even the lore that I read about it explained that. But I just could not see what was attacking me. I was like, is it the old Duke? Because that's the one that dashes like that. But apparently not, it was the Goliath. Anyway, I don't care about this boss rush, I'm gonna do it. Should I even say my opinion about the mod? I mean, I'm pretty sure I said enough. It's like, it's not even that, because Exomechs are a victim of their own ambition. A lot of other design choices were not just ambition. They were deliberate design choices that were reused over and over again, and they were just bad choices. That's all I can say. There were good choices, obviously, it's not all bad, but that is a lot bad. It could be something great, but it would need like a thorough rethinking of the design philosophy. And I don't think anyone will ever do that with this mod at this point. Or with Calamity for that matter. Like, Calamity was far from perfect either. I guess that's part of why Infernum didn't turn out that great. At least for me personally, because Terraria was great, but obviously there are some movement that doesn't really work in Terraria. And then Calamity built onto that movement setup and made a flawed system and a flawed mod. And then Infernum built on that flawed foundation to expand it. So anyway, yeah, as for the legendary run, I'm pretty sure I proved my point. That the problem isn't that I was on legendary, it's the design. I might return to it at some point in the future, but I really need a break from these games. I wanna play something else. So I'm going to. And also I'm way over time. Almost 40 minutes over time, so I think I gave Infernum enough time. I'm gonna go. Thank you for watching, whoever still is, I see you, thank you all. And until next time, see y'all.